And we should be live, hopefully. Hello, hello.
Hello. Waiting for it on my end. There it goes.
Alright, do we sound good or are our audio levels good?
We're still hosting right now.
Oh, it says we're
On
still
your end.
hosting. Okay, who's it hosting, I wonder?
Game's done quick.
Oh, yeah, I haven't set up the auto host. I should probably take Games Done Quick off of my auto host list now after some of the crap they've pulled lately. I'm not very. They do good work for charity, but I'm not very happy with their misogyny that they've been doing. Okay, Twitch says I'm live now.
You are live now. So far it sounds good, but since we're on the title screen for the game, I can't tell you if the game audio is any better.
Okay. Wow, they're playing Jack and Daxter. I know that level. That's like, what, the first or second level?
They play the Jack 2 game too.
Ooh. Well, that would be spoilers for me, so I'm going to go ahead and hop off the title screen. God, as useful as the pop filter is, I do not like that it covers my mouth. Like, I don't have a face anymore. What's the point of a webcam?
That's alright, I just have to watch your eyebrows. That's enough. Okay.
That might work. Alright, let me know if we need to, like, turn the game up or anything.
Okay, I'm listening now. I would recommend going back to Planet Todano for the bolt grabber.
Oh? That's available?
Yes.
Ooh.
I'll have to direct you there because it's kind of a hidden room to reach.
Okay. And I'm just gonna double check Discord real quick. Alright, looks like Tactician Geek is on the way. Okay, so we're going to Toldano?
Yes, the weapons factory.
Got it.
Game and speaking audio sounds good so far.
Okay. Streaming is one of those things where it is a lot harder to get the audio balance right because you're doing it live. Like, when I'm recording my Let's Plays, I record my commentary and the game audio separately, and I can very, very finely tune that.
Yeah. It's a little harder because you're also talking in my ear before that, so I have to adjust for what I'm listening to. I have to remember that your voice in my ear is not the same voice that is in the stream. Alright, so you're going to want to go back up to your ship to that transporter to get to the top of the dam.
Okay. This is some very James Bond music.
Yep. And then you're going to want to take the right path, the one where you got the sheepnator, so like right up across that bridge.
They miss. Very nice.
Once you're inside, it should be the first room with the giant platforms that you have to move manually with your tether beam ray. Not this one, but the next room.
Okay.
We're looking for
The bolt grabber.
bolts.
Bolt grabber is... Yeah, so if you look up in the sky on the right side of the room, there should be like a door. Left corner. Do you see that?
Right there?
Yes.
Okay.
So you're going to use your tractor beam to move the platforms over there, and then you're going to head up that path, and that's where you'll get the bolt grabber.
Alright.
Spent a lot of money on the item that you need in order to get the bolt grabber, so I didn't want to make sure that doesn't go to waste before you finish the game.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I like the concept of the tractor beam, but my gosh, sometimes it's a mess.
Yeah, unfortunately.
I mean, I can't fault it too much. I can't really think of many better ways to do it, especially in like PS2 era. Like game developers now could figure out how to do it, but
Captain Quark, completing quality control on
Oh!
Super Electro Gadget. Hammer of Power
the
detecting
Quark
no
doll.
Mm-hmm.
Did he say Hammer of Power?
I I knew this.
Yes, he did.
We doing Thor?
Draw your last enemy mine, for I smite you in the name of Captain Quark.
Why would you ever do anything in the name of Captain Quark?
Sweet death.
Fanboy.
At
It's like Elon Musk fans.
I fall on the field of battle. Finish me, Lombax!
Come on, Clank. Let's get going.
Wait. You
So is that the first time
the
anyone
greatest
says
superhero
Lombax?
ever lived.
No, I think the Thugs for Less leader also calls him Lombax.
I know that the announcer in one of the arenas here do, but I don't think they call him that in the first game. And I have a bit of a theory as to why, and I'll tell you later.
Ooh, I love theories.
Designed to attract foes.
Hey, no shooting me. Rude. Ow. Okay, this is, give me that mega rocket. Oh god, oh no. Get off me. Oh, it's horrible. You are the worst enemy. Where did you even come from?
I think he first showed up right when you came up here, but we just walked past him, so it wasn't so bad.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, and Whisker Biscuit, I post. Oh, okay, I see you saw it.
Come before
Yeah.
the humidity gets to him.
The armor magnetizer is now active. Bolt
Awesome.
pickup range is increased.
Real quick. So I know I've been showing Tactician Geek and Whisker Biscuit these as they've come in, but I have been working on my own personal collection, so this is no longer Tactician Geek's copy that I'm playing. I have Going Commando, or wait, that's the wrong one. That's Up Your Arsenal. Where did Going Commando go? I have lost it. No! Where'd it go? I had them all in order and now it's gone.
Little unknown fact, the game case disappears as soon as you actually start playing the game.
Oh my god! Damn, I had them stacked up in order, ready to go for that for that bit. And it's just gone. What the heck? Hang on, I'm gonna take a look because I wanted to show that I have them. It fell. It fell off the stack. Okay, so I have Going Commando. I've got Up Your Arsenal, Deadlocked. This is Tools of Destruction and Into the Nexus. So I'm just waiting on the first game and Crack in Time. My collection is almost complete. Thanks, you two, you assholes. I spent like $60, $70 on video games this last week.
$70 on
Honestly, not
7
that
games?
bad. Yeah, 7 games.
7
That's
games?
not bad at all.
That's about $10 per game.
And these are pretty decent games. Pretty decently large games and with good replayability.
And from what you said, in pretty good condition.
Oh yeah, those cases are like almost pristine. There's like micro scratches on them in places, but like they look fine. Okay, no, not gadgets. What am I doing? Okay, so I need to work on. I got 3 more I need to work on. Let's take off.
I would highly suggest going to the next planet to start working on them, because you can grind a bit within
Yeah,
these next few planets.
Trying to think which weapons to replace. Sniper's useful, but limited.
I say definitely keep the Mega Bouncer on for if you get in a pinch.
Yeah. Where is the? There it is. Okay. Yeah, I would like. I'm not going to like stress too much about it, but I would like to have all my weapons upgraded by the end.
I don't remember if I was able to do that. I think usually in order to get all my in a Ratchet and Clank game, even going around and doing just about everything, in order to get all my weapons fully leveled up, I have to go to New Game Plus.
There is a planet in this game that you can do infinite grinding on without having to die. I used it to upgrade the Sheepinator.
Very cool.
Yep, and we're getting close to that
Oh,
planet.
okay. I was trying to think what planet you were thinking of, but I think I know what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming.
New enemy introduction.
Okay. I was gonna say, I'm assuming it's probably the next, like, 100 crystal grinding planet.
No, well, yes and no. That's one of them that you can do, and it's certainly very helpful, but it's not infinite.
Okay.
It's also the enemies on it are also significantly tougher.
And annoying.
Okay. The place that I believe Whisker Biscuit is referring to, the enemies are significantly easier to take out. There's just a lot of them.
Yeah, that you can get swarmed easily. Because normally, the way at least the early games work, enemies that have like a respawn trick, you know, like the machine or whatever enemy that, you know, continually throws them out as you kill them, eventually that experience will actually just stop running if you try and grind using that.
Okay.
Whereas these enemies in this area, like, will never actually stop giving you experience.
Interesting.
And also, I think they give you a lot of experience.
They do. They are very, very useful.
Okay. I'm not gonna grind too hard on this planet. I'm just taking care of the squirrels as I head back. Sheep go.
Yeah, that's what I thought you meant.
Alright, now we're gonna disrupt Megacorp's distribution. Let's go.
Alright, let's take down Amazon!
You're officially eco-terrorists, or whatever the term was that they called Angela earlier in the game.
Can't wait. No, Angela called Ratchet an eco-fascist.
Yeah. But now we're doing what she was doing. Poetic justice.
Well, I mean, technically, isn't that what eco-terrorism is? Terrorism for the sake of ecological... Well, though Ratchet doesn't particularly care about that. He's more just out for revenge.
Yeah.
Revenge and just, you know, recognizing that he kind of played a hand in endangering a lot of citizens in this galaxy.
I'm sorry, the Rhino was 1 million, right?
Yeah, honestly, I prefer the Rhino to that. That gun is basically, it's a screen clear.
Yes.
Okay.
It's fun on occasion, but
It only has 3 shots, and each one costs 100,000 bolts.
yeah.
Yikes.
And you can't get ammo from boxes.
It'd be a fun weapon if the Rhino didn't already exist.
Yeah.
I love just letting go halfway through like an idiot.
Yeah, it's honestly one of my least favorite, like, broken weapons. Like, purposefully broken weapons.
Same.
I think that one and the one from Deadlocked.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Wait, technically doesn't Ratchet like not even know yet that Fizzwidget's doing this on purpose? Doesn't he think that Fizzwidget's just not aware?
Yeah, well, they've decided at this point that they can't waste any more time trying to convince Fizzwidget, because either it's a lost cause or, like, there's going to be so much damage in the meantime that they need to try and stop first.
Yeah.
The authorities aren't doing anything, so we're acting outside of authority.
Yeah, the corporation is not willing to admit their mistake, so we do not abide by their rules anymore.
Okay, so we're going this way?
Yes, I believe so. This part I remember getting confused on and turned around a lot as well.
The best thing to do is to check your map and see which way your arrow is pointing, because there will be kind of, you know, the blank spaces that will tell you where you can go next.
And also that's where
Usually it's where the pad is. There's a few segments where the pad's like in the middle of the floor or something like similar, so
I will say, critique of the levitator as a gadget, it's cool, but it's really hard to know where to go sometimes.
Yeah.
I don't think they use it in any other game.
No, not that I can think of, unless it's used in Tools of Destruction or Quest for Booty.
It's not. You use a different flying gadget in Tools. I don't know about Quest. I never played that one.
I'm real sad that Quest for Booties, like, all of the download codes are expired.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. It was only like a 4 or 5 hour game anyway.
Yeah.
I'm still surprised that Insomniac hasn't said anything about putting out like a Ratchet collection or something.
That would be nice.
I wish they would. I really wish
there,
they would.
Like there was one on PS3, but that was just all the PS2 games.
Yeah, and it's glitchy. Very glitchy.
Yeah,
I
heard that. The
No!
PS
Oh god, no! Not these articles again! No! I thought I left you behind! Oh god, I'm getting flashbacks to fucking the Blarg planet.
You actually killed them on another platform, but you didn't even notice it. It was kind of funny.
Oh god! Oh, I hate this. Oh, I just want them to die. Goodbye. God, the only weapons I have left to upgrade are the ones that are not very good in combat.
Yeah, that's how it usually turns out near the end of the game.
Mini turret's actually pretty good. You just set a few around the area and then run around, and it helps. Especially with these enemies where any, like, hit on them makes them respond with an attack animation.
Mm-hmm.
You just have to mini turret and then just run around in circles for a little bit, and it usually takes care of them pretty decently.
That's fair. I like gag weapons, but they're not practical.
I will say that Up Your Arsenal's gag weapon is very fun and actually a lot better in terms of being able to use.
That's the yeah, Up Your Arsenals is the chicken one, right?
Duck one.
Ducks, that's right. I know it was some kind of farmyard bird.
Yep.
Don't worry about the future, it's all right. I don't know. That's just what that just remind. Since you're just going straight up through a building, it just reminds you of the first flying Skell mission in Xenoblade X.
Yeah, I got that. I was upset because I screwed up my fuel and died. So now we've got to go back through all of this again.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
It's
fast.
not. It's
Go fast,
fortunately,
Ratchet.
It's not too difficult
Yeah.
once you know what you're doing and where you're going.
You assume I know any of that.
This planet's a little tedious, but I always really liked the aesthetic for it, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, it's... Okay, this might be weird, but it also might make perfect sense. It reminds me of one of the very last levels in Sonic Heroes.
Oh, interesting.
I think I know the. Well, I've never played Sonic Heroes, but I think I've seen the level you're talking about.
Yeah,
I think I do too.
Yeah, it's like the first half of the Egg Fleet.
Yeah. Yes, I've seen some gameplay of that. I can't remember, when did Sonic Heroes come out?
2004.
So like
Cool.
same year. So
Same
no,
year.
year after this. This was 2003, I think.
Oh, that's right. Up Your Arsenals was 2004. That's interesting.
Sonic Heroes ripped off Ratchet and Clank.
God damn it, everything ripped off Ratchet and Clank. People are really unfair to Sonic Heroes. I honestly do really enjoy that game.
It was the first Sonic game I was ever introduced to, so I still hold a pretty soft spot for it.
I enjoy it
Really,
a lot.
what I actually like about it is that like it's incredible. Like it's kind of like a similar thing to Mario's Sunshine. It's incredibly jank, but people still like it.
I wouldn't
Yeah.
call Sunshine jank though. I mean, it's different. It's definitely got very different controls, but I like Flood. I like the mechanics they introduced with Flood.
No, yeah, the jank is that's what I meant with like the by jank is like the glitches. Because like
Oh,
apparently
I guess it is
there's
pretty
been a lot
glitchy.
of people like claiming that there's been a lot of people like apparently like a lot of people are going around claiming that like the Mario 3D All Stars like screwed up Sunshine, but then other people are like, no, you're just misremembering how glitchy Mario Sunshine is.
Yeah, Sunshine had some really bad out-of-bounds glitching, I will admit that. But I honestly think it's a really good game. I think it gets way too much hate. People just don't
Yeah,
like it because it's different.
Yeah,
I still haven't played it.
I've seen a couple of Let's Plays. I think Peanut Butter Gamers and Masay Anella's.
Masay did one? I mean,
Yeah.
I'm not too surprised. I just didn't know that.
Yeah, I think the only LPs of hers that I've seen the entirety of are Mario Sunshine and Star Fox Adventures.
You know what? They put a shop here for a reason. I'm gonna go refuel. God, I was watching the second episode of Chugga's Xeno 2 Let's Play today, and I just started bawling at like 3 different points. Oh God, I cannot wait to show you those games, Whisker Biscuit.
I'm excited to cry my eyes out as well, because you know I will.
Oh gosh, they're like 100-hour games, but they're even better on a second playthrough if you're in it for the story.
That's interesting.
Like, the Xenoblade games are real good at that kind of like hindsight making the story even better.
I love stuff like that, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like I should like play it again now that I know a lot of the like how a lot of the mechanics work better.
Yeah.
Like, you know, a lot of the stuff that Chugga points out, like the usefulness of pouch items, especially just how broken dessert type pouch items are in general.
Desserts and books are the best pouch items. Pouch items are very, very good at the game, does not do a good job of introducing any of its own mechanics, which is a tragedy. Because the mechanics are really good if you understand them, but no one understood them because they weren't explained.
Yeah. Especially as you get more party members, so you can stack them
Yes.
and you get more pouch item slots.
God, it's still really weird to me that they keep screwing up the tutorials so badly. They did it for Xenoblade X and they did it for Xenoblade 2. But for Xenoblade 1, the tutorials were perfect. Like, that was the #1 thing the game got praised for, other than its story. Was how good the tutorials were.
I sure hope so, because I either am just see tutorials as, you know, at what they are, or I get really, really annoyed with them. So,
Yeah. I mean, it's not like a lot of people praise the idea of like intuitive tutorials where the
Like
game doesn't tell you what to do, but it introduces gameplay mechanics where you have to figure out what to do. And it's generally pretty obvious what you have to do, but you like they teach the mechanics
That only
by
works
you
in
figuring
certain
it out.
kinds of games, though.
Yeah, like that doesn't
Like-
work for games like Xenoblade.
Yeah. Like
And-
it works. It works in Mega Man X, which is the example everyone uses. It works in Jack and Daxter.
Yeah. Yeah. Xenoblade just does like the big old pop-up window, and it works really well because it kind of feels like the game's having a conversation with you in a way.
that's cool.
And the first game in particular has like images to go with the tutorials, and like, oh yeah, this is kind of what you'll be doing on screen when you're doing the thing we're talking about.
And it also leads to some pretty good memes.
Yes.
Running as a valid tactic.
That is
Oh,
a good
boy.
meme. I can't believe I did not notice the levitator thing back there.
Most
Before.
people don't.
Yeah, I saw it, but I figured it was like a so you can backtrack or something.
Yeah, it does kind of have the same look as the teleporters.
Well, no, I meant like they have it there so you can go back.
It still I still think it looks like the teleporters though.
Yeah, it does. Good thing they have this conveyor belt here for at least part of the way.
Partially faster travel.
Yeah, watching Chugga's LP actually got me thinking about like my old the Xenoblade 2 fanfic idea.
That was a while ago.
Yeah, I still think about it from time to time.
Okay, so we need to go all the way to the top. God.
I think maybe you can wall jump there or something. I don't know.
Probably.
Yeah, I think you are supposed to just fly straight to the top.
Ah,
Yeah.
God, no! What have I done? No!
Mhm.
Why am I so reckless?
The one fun thing about Twitch delay is you can tell something bad is going to happen.
And then you get to guess for about 3 seconds what that bad thing was.
I feel like in these games, 99% of the time is I was reckless.
Well, yeah, but there are many different ways in which you can be reckless.
True.
And you don't have to worry about a life system either, so...
God, that is so
Yeah.
appreciated in these games.
Yeah, it's something I was. Well, I think I also talked about that a bit like last time, during the last stream, where it's kind of like the finite lives are just kind of an outdated relic of the arcade days.
Yeah. God, that wouldn't even get a chance to die. It just kind of fell. Alright, Sheepinator, let's get some more experience.
It's leveling up pretty good here.
Yeah. Almost to another nanotech upgrade, too.
I mean, kind of like even with like the finite lives, you can see like the popularity of it waning even in like the PS1 era, because in like the Crash and Spyro games, those games have finite lives, but one-ups are so plentiful that you hardly game over at all.
When I was much younger, like, God, I want to say like 2012, 2011, I tried a couple of, around the time Versus between Josh Jepson and Tyler Cedarwall became popular. Around the time that was starting up, I tried to do a couple of races with friends in various games. I tried Crash 1, I tried Cave Story. Notably, these were games that I had never played before, but the person I was racing had. This was a dumb idea.
Is it like the races on John's stream whenever Nintendo Capri Sun is competing?
Oh, gosh, I don't watch enough live streams, honestly. Oh, I did it again! Ah, I could... Okay.
Basically, like whenever, like in a lot of like especially well, yeah, basically anytime they're racing a retro game and Nintendo Capri Sun is one of the people competing, he almost always loops everyone.
Yeah, that
Like I
sounds
remember one
about
time,
right.
like I remember one time they were racing Castlevania 1, and I think Tim had beaten the game twice before anyone else had beaten it once.
Amazing. I mean, he does have a couple decades of experience on all of them. So.
Yeah.
He does.
He's by far, well, I don't know, I think I don't know if Tim or Steven is older.
Stephen George?
Yeah.
I don't follow Stephen George all that much.
Neither do
know
I.
Tim's in like his mid 40s, going on, possibly going on like 45. Luca's up there too. She's like 39, 40. I think she hit 40 last year.
Hmm.
Go ahead. You'd be doing me a favor.
I love the big older, like the older sister vibe she tries to give off.
It's just, I thought you were one of them. Dear, dear, what I'd give for even an ounce of their feral ignorance.
A burden often accompanies self-awareness, sir.
Living with the abject savagery of one's own kith and kin is quite more than one can bear sometimes. No, the torment of it all.
I understand. I, too, am of a series designed to destroy.
Oh, in that case, I have something that may interest you. But may I first humbly request a meager few bolts for food?
Don't know if I like this. I don't know if I like this writing. This feels bad. Not bad. Like, not sure how to explain it. It feels like it has some bigotry hidden in there that they didn't think about.
Yeah.
That's kind of like...
It's definitely unintentional, but yeah.
Yeah.
Since I've eaten.
Second thought I had was Scarlemagne?
This is Darla Gratch reporting live from Algon City, where Protopet Mania is in full swing. For those who've spent the past
She
week in
works for
hypersleep,
Nintendo 64
the
News.
Protopet is Megacorp's wildly popular bioengineered pet. Adorable,
Apparently she works in
non-allergenic,
2 different
and
galaxies.
housebroken. Fans of the creature have dubbed it the perfect companion. Between the Protopet's
You're not fooling
surprisingly low
anyone.
price tag and its lightning-fast breeding cycle, there may soon be more than enough
Fox News
Protopets
broadcasts
for
be
everyone.
like...
Darla Grange, Channel 64 News.
No, Fox News is deadlocked. This is,
NBC.
yeah.
The entire population of that planet.
Everyone's
will be
dying.
devoured.
Everything's fine.
Unless we get there in time.
I do like how Ratchet isn't going for revenge right now. Like, he doesn't know Fizzwidget's the one behind this. He thinks Fizzwidget's just not aware.
He thinks Fizzwidget is incompetent, and he doesn't want to be an active participant in this horrible, horrible decision.
Yes. But, like, I like that Ratchet isn't going for revenge. He's genuinely trying to help. Which is huge character growth over the first game. And even over earlier in this game where he's just like, I'm in it for the fame.
Yeah,
But once he actually
Certainly
gets
helps.
into what's happened... Yeah.
it certainly helps that he was living with Clank for a year at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah. He kind of goes back and forth on the for fame thing.
Until Deadlocked.
Yeah.
Deadlocked kind of slaps him hard.
Yeah.
I'm very excited for that.
Deadlocked is very good. It's it does it's mixed and it does some things kind of iffy, but in a lot of other ways it is very good.
I appreciate because starting in Tools of Destruction, they kind of move away from like the capitalist, like the anti-capitalist themes, and more focus on like it becoming more of just a space epic in general. But
Yeah.
Deadlocked is the last game to focus on that, and I think that the way that they send it off is really, really well done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it certainly feels like a closure.
I'm very excited to see this. I'm sad that the anti-capitalism doesn't quite continue, but you know what? They've already had 2 great games of it so far that I've played, And it sounds like they have more, so...
Well, it's not that the themes... Well, there's still, like, jokes and, like, some implications here and there, for sure, but it's not, like, the running theme of, like, the entire game anymore.
So it's not,
After
it's just,
Deadlocked.
like, not the focus. It's still there, but it's...
Yeah.
Basically, they move on from fighting capitalists to fighting fascists.
Yes.
Hot take, is there much of a difference?
Presentation.
More overt.
Fair. That's fair. Do I really have to let them out of their cage?
Yes.
No, that's not right. I wanted the heavy bouncer. Ah! No, stay away.
Fun fact, did you know there's a setting where you can turn off the pause for the quick select?
Yep.
Okay, that could be good for challenge modes. I will never do that. What the hell?
Yeah, I did that for playing a Crack in Time on its hardest difficulty. It was a bit rough.
Oh, I can't... Oh, I'm just thinking about some of the later levels and bosses. That'd be a nightmare.
Honestly, like, a Crack in Time's hardest difficulty, honestly, isn't that hard. Because, like, the only thing it changes is, like, how much health enemies have and how much damage they do to you. So, if you're good at not getting hit, which you kind of have to be anyway, it doesn't make that much of a difference.
That's true. I'm just thinking about...
And it also doesn't make, like, the platforming or puzzles. The platforming and puzzles are still fairly simple.
I'm just thinking about, the quick select pause turned off, like, particularly in relation to later levels. Just does not sound fun at all to me.
Yeah, and in the last couple of levels, it definitely makes things pretty tough.
You have no idea how happy I am that you were able to play these games on PS2, because even though the first trilogy isn't so glitchy on the PS3, one of the biggest issues, like the consistent issues they had, is that in the second and third games, Ratchet's helmet is too big for his head. So you see, like, there's like this space between the helmet and the rest of his head on all the games, and it's just
How did
so
they
hard to
screw
look
that
at.
up?
I don't know.
Hell! I was expecting another horrible monster, but no, they're... Oh god! Gosh, while you two were talking about having quick select turned off, I was thinking about my spoiler policy and how it doesn't really feel like it applies for these games. I mean, this game, every time a new character's been introduced, I immediately figured out their entire role in the story.
Well, yeah, these games are, like, they're
They're
very
tropey.
They're very tropey, and I love it.
They're tropey, but they do it really well.
Yeah, they execute it well.
There are definitely some things that I do not want to spoiler for you at all, both characters and events and scenes,
yeah.
because I think that pure just reaction to it will be really good. Like, not just jokes, like actual story-related things.
Yeah, especially when you get to the future trilogy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god! Why am I so bad at this?
Yoink!
I thought it was. Oh, it is a time thing. God damn it. But yeah, no. Like Fizzwidget appears, I'm immediately like, oh, he's the final boss. Angela appears, I'm immediately like, oh, they're the good guy. We just don't know it yet. I mean, Thugs for Less, I didn't bother to guess, but it's not hard to figure out that they're gonna turn over to Fizzwidget side as soon as it becomes convenient for him.
Mm-hmm. I will say I feel that the third game is a little less predictable in some ways.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's still definitely tropes, and you're gonna predict a lot still, but just because of like the nature of the direction it goes, because it leans a little less on the anti-capitalist stuff. Oh, hang on, this is good.
Oh yeah.
Hello,
Ratchet and Clank.
you lucky devils.
Angela Cross.
Has just sent you a galactic greeting.
Guys, if you get this message, please meet me on my home world. Just so you know, I found my old ID badge. I'm pretty sure we can still use it to infiltrate Megacorp HQ, but you're gonna have to hurry. Before the Protopets completely overrun us! Oh, and sorry for the balloonogram. It was the only thing I could get off this
We hope you enjoyed your galactic greeting.
I like that.
Yeah, she thinks of everything. That's
Oh my god,
She
Ratchet.
also appears to be in great danger.
No, she didn't mean it like that, you goddamn horny 16-year-old.
He's done with revenge phase. He's discovered puberty now.
It only took him till 16. Okay.
I mean, we don't know how Lombax's age.
That's fair.
Yeah, either they hit puberty state or it's just going by later things.
I saw a theory. It's because, like at least for Ratchet, the reason he kind of struggles with a lot of stuff is because most of the species he's encounters until a certain point, like, do not look even remotely like him in any way. Like even, you know, like furless and things like that. It's just an interesting... Like, for sure, you know, Angela's obviously, like, you know, that kid crush on that person that's way older than you. And you have no idea what to do with it.
God, speaking of dumbass kid crushes, my first ever crush, I was 4 years old. I crushed on my middle school neighbor. What the hell, me? Why were you like this?
That's just how it happens. You can't help, like, being like, oh, this person is so cool. This person's so cool. I want to be around them all the time.
Honestly, I only have very vague memories of when I was that little because, you know, I'm like 20 years older now. That was a long time ago and I was a small little child.
Mm-hmm.
But honestly, thinking back on the way I was crushing on her, it was very obvious from like that age that I was definitely a lesbian. It's incredible that it took me until I was 20 years old? 21? No, 20. 20 years old to figure out that I was trans. I hit puberty and immediately wanted to die.
Oh. It sucks. I'm sorry.
Do I really want to use the infiltrator here and let them out?
You should set up a bunch of mini turrets right at the door so they don't ambush you right at the start as soon as you come out of the minigame.
That's smart. See, this is why I have friends who know what they're doing on COCOM.
Yeah, you can only have 5 out at a time before one of them enters sleep mode.
Did they blow up while I was entering this?
They shouldn't.
I heard a boom. Okay, left, down, right, down, right, then left, then right, come on. There we go, gotcha. Yep, they went boom.
Huh.
I cannot wait to meet this enemy that's supposedly so good for grinding.
Not this planet.
Damn! Just dodging! What the heck? Rude! Okay, down here and then up, and then we're basically at our goal. Crap, crap, crap! Heavy bouncer is useless for this. Where's that checkpoint? Where are we? Wait, hang on. Where is it? Did I already stock up? I did not. There we go.
Don't you love how the enemy waits very patiently for you to finish restocking on ammo before shooting at you, and then still has the courtesy to miss?
It's very generous.
You can't kill an enemy while their back is turned and they're restocking. That's just rude.
Sheepinator's over half charged.
Oh yeah, you're definitely gonna level it up at the next planet or so.
How far back did I go? Not too bad.
Yeah, the big thing with sections like this is that when you die, you don't have to redo infiltrator puzzles. So
yeah, that is nice. Alright, why is my phone beeping at me?
it wants attention.
I got a reply on a comment I left on a fanfiction.
Nice.
Oh my god, Whisker Biscuit! You know that fanfic I was venting to you about like immediately before the stream? That was very, 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 very angsty about bad pranks.
Yes.
The author just confirmed that they're writing a sequel.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I'm very ready to be upset.
It's a fanfic for one of the shows.
Yeah, for the Owl House, which you should definitely watch.
Yeah, this is one of those situations where eventually the respawn will stop giving you experience.
Yeah, and that's fair. But I'm still gonna get as much experience as I can out of it.
Well, in that case, it didn't matter because you leveled up your nanotech and that destroyed the spawner.
Yeah. Alright. Right, hang on. This is a thing. I keep forgetting it. I've just gone through this game with, like, minimal strafing.
That's one way to do it.
I feel like whenever
First
I'm
game.
playing these games, I'm like almost constantly hitting. I'm almost constantly holding strafe.
Yeah, I'm just too used to the first game where it was not a thing. I get
That's
the
alright,
feeling
you
there's
got-
something up here.
It's okay, you got 5 more games to figure it out.
Yeah,
I mean,
and
I think it's-
eventually I'll regret it when I go back to the first game.
Yeah, I mean, I think in Deadlocked, strafing is the default,
I think too, I haven't, it's been a long
then-
time.
and then certain weapons in the future games will automatically have you start strafing when you're using them.
Mhm.
Yes, I am avoiding the thing that I'm supposed to be grabbing. Why do you ask?
No reason.
New shoes! Wait, oh! Oh, for the discounts, okay.
Not quite.
Yeah, part of it.
Not quite.
Does it do something different in this game?
Yeah, this is not the discount gadget. This is a story related gadget.
Okay. Interesting, because the first game also had a Hypnomatic or similarly named, which gave discounts.
Yeah, this one does not, because Megacorp rules all.
Okay.
I think that's it for this planet.
We can check. Yep, we are done.
Cool. I think you'll have 2 planet options now. I highly suggest going to the winter one first. Because
Okay.
regardless of which one you go to, you'll have to backtrack to the other. But if you go to the winter one, you only have to backtrack once, not twice.
Okay. So, Grelbin first?
Yes. You're gonna kind of hate me for that, but it's the fastest way.
Don't like that. Oh gosh, I started trying to learn Spanish recently. I'm using Duolingo plus like a 5,000 card flashcard deck. With like the 5,000 most used words in Spanish, and haha, conjugations are my worst nightmare. Oh god, they killed me in high school German. They are destroying me in Spanish. I hate conjugations.
Yeah. Spanish is a lot more simple in terms of rule structure than English is, but their conjugations and also verb tense is very complex.
You need the Hypnomatic here. Once
Still
you
easier
find all
than
its
Japanese.
parts, you'll have-
Yeah,
True.
Japanese. I only made it through 2 terms before I had to give up. At least with German, I made it through 3 years. Do I just go out into the snowfield?
Guess so.
I guess I can. there's something about this that I just do not like. Oh gosh. Why with the floating crystals? I like the ice fishing, but why with the floating crystals?
Keep walking.
Here we go! Let's go, Maizo! Hi! Hello there! Where did you come from? Let me guess, the same dudes here to collect crystals?
Yep. If you turn to your left a bit, there's a giant rock, like a giant purple rock sitting on the ground,
There
and you'll see him.
Yeah. Also, I don't know if you noticed, but just killing one of those guys gave you a huge chunk of experience on your mini Turk glove.
I did not notice, actually. I'll pay attention one sec.
Patience, young one. For the rock to move, the forces of the universe must align.
So, can we make these forces align a little faster?
Ah, yes. The holistic resonance of moonstones may yet guide these wayward forces.
Okay.
And I think just like with the crystals, you need 10 of them for, yeah.
Yeah, 10 and then 100 total, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
That.
Forgot how much health these guys have.
These are considered one of the most hated enemies in the games. Like all of the games.
Lovely that I'm grinding against them.
You almost have enough money for the plasma coil.
That would be very helpful.
You know what else would be helpful? A nanotech upgrade.
You're halfway there, just about. Yeah, these guys also give you a huge boost to your nanotech bar.
Okay, well, shoot. No, I didn't figure that would go fast enough. I assume these are not the enemies that I'm supposed to be grinding against.
No.
They're very good for grinding, but they're not,
They're not the ones that were being discussed earlier.
No.
Okay. Yeah, they seem suboptimal given how much health they have.
Yeah, so you want to know a little bit of backstory about these enemies?
Sure.
So, these were notorious even, like, in the company itself. They were programmed by a junior programmer who was scheduled to code this entire level in only 3 days.
What the hell?
That was like the only amount of time he was available to do it. So he coded the planet like from scratch to save himself time, but these Yeti characters were really hastily completed. They became extremely difficult because they had a really short pre-attack animation, function as swarmer enemies even though they're not supposed to actually be swarmer enemies, and then have a giant amount of health. So
I certainly noticed as much.
So when new Insomniac people would join and play going Commando, and would like a lot of people would show up at work like angry because like once they reached this planet because they'd complain about the Yetis. So one of the lead team like designers thought this was really funny and created like the Snow Beast Award, which is offered to the developer responsible for the worst thing shipped in a final game, like for each of their games.
Incredible.
So that's the story behind these characters.
Oh gosh. He's like a golden raspberry.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god.
So if you...
Oh god! No, what? No! No, 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 no! I'm not ready! I'm not ready for this!
Yeah.
What the hell?
The two enemy types on this planet, the Yetis and the Leviathan.
Okay, well, you know what? You know what I'm not doing on this planet anymore? I'm not grinding anymore. What the hell?
So you can actually farm crystals pretty quick.
What the fuck? I hate this!
Welcome to Grelbin.
Probably,
Alright.
maybe one of the toughest planets.
In the series
What are the-
or in the game?
One of the most unintentionally toughest planets in the series, for sure. So you can definitely charge past these enemies to grab as many crystals as you want. Leviathans provide their own crystals if you kill them. So
I figured the Leviathans would give crystals, but also I don't want the Yetis chasing me.
they despawn, or not despawn, they go back to their own little hovel, like once you're outside of their, like, territory radius. So you actually, there is an animation for watching them walk back and dive in back under the snow.
Okay, how do I get this one to come back out?
I think you already grabbed it.
I thought it
think gave the
killed
crystal
me.
to you. Well, you killed it as you were dying. I saw it fall back into the lake. If the lake is open like that, that means you've killed the Leviathan there.
Okay.
So it probably gave you the crystal automatically.
Interesting.
Yeah.
this is a
The
big
heavy.
area.
If you don't care about grinding, the heavy bouncer makes short work of these guys.
Yeah, one or two.
Good to
Usually
know.
one or two of them will take care of stuff pretty well.
And it also breaks those crystals. Oh, Jesus, two of them.
Yep.
And that's the value in the heavy bouncer. One heavy bouncer, if its whole thing, like if all the bombs hit them, will take care of just about any enemy.
Oh, thank God I got a nanotech upgrade.
Yeah.
I would suggest grabbing as many crystals as you can find in this area before you return, though. Like, don't stop once you get 10.
I already have
And
10.
yeah, but you'll see what I mean.
Okay. No, I want to
Well, I mean, it's
use my...
it's pretty obvious from from the Tabora Desert Crystal Gathering.
Oh, I can leave this area. Okay, it's much, much bigger than just this.
Yes, it's...
Yeah.
Those bridges I don't think become active until a certain point. Like, I think you have to at least give the 10 crystals to the Mystic.
Okay, so I think I've got basically all of them in this area.
You should be getting something soon that'll help you tell that. I think it might actually even be on this planet.
It's on the other planet that you got coordinates for.
Oh, okay.
I was actually kind of going to recommend not going seriously for it, because it is an optional mini-boss battle, and it's extremely annoying. Like, I think next to the Thugs for Less, like, giant robot, like, this boss is, like, the most annoying boss in the game.
Your arrival
I
with the Moonstones
don't
is
remember
most
it.
fortuitous, for it is in this very moment that I am able to move the rock.
Gee, what a coincidence.
Thank you, sir. That was most helpful.
Your gratitude is comforting, child. I have also found a piece of something called
Hey,
a
there we go.
hypnomatic. You may have it in exchange for more Moonstones.
Wait, I thought you had no need for material possessions.
Oh, okay, yeah,
Do not lay your
that
burdens
battle,
upon me
okay.
now. I am
Yeah, that
really
is pretty annoying.
the rock.
But
I must rest.
I know the strat. If you wanna do that optional boss, I know the strat.
Looks
I'm
like
glad
the
you do.
bridges are not active.
Oh, then maybe you have to go
I
through the
think
story
if
mission
you go
first.
if you go through where the boulder was blocking.
Okay. So that's gonna be right there.
Either that or it's through the area where you need the hypnomatic part.
I cannot remember.
That doesn't make sense because I need the hypnomatic to get in there, and
Yeah.
I get the hypnomatic from this dude.
You get part of it from him.
Yeah.
There is one more missing piece in the other city, which relates to why you shouldn't be back. It's better to do this planet first.
Flying through some bones. Is this Spyro 2? Am I playing Spyro 2 again? Because this feels like that. There was a flying minigame in Spyro 2 that it was absolutely horrid.
At
for
least
getting
you
the
don't.
skill point.
At least you don't have to fight. At least you don't have to kill Draclets.
Yeah. That at least I don't have to kill the Draclets while not touching the ground. I still can't believe I went for that skill point. Like, what's wrong with me? Why would I do that?
Yeah, I got all the skill points in Spyro 3 because the Spyro 3 skill points are all pretty easy.
Yeah.
And then when it didn't give me anything, I was like, well, that was pointless. Like, it literally just gives you more lives, which you are not going to be in much need of in Spyro 3. Like, last time I played Spyro 3, I died plenty. I still had like 30 lives by the end of the game.
In the Reignited trilogy, it gives you concept art, I believe.
Oh.
Nice.
I wonder what the first game was that did the whole, your reward for completion is getting to look at behind the scenes stuff.
No idea.
I mean, going Commando straight up gives you access to the developer museum with the beta test room. Not even for skill points, just for finding it. So I imagine they probably came up with the idea around this point.
Well, yeah, it was definitely either like PS1 or like the PS2 era when they started doing it. Because like the first game I remember that had it was Crash Twinity.
Come on, stop being terrible at this, me. All you have to do is fly through falling stalactites. Stalactites, not stalactites.
To be fair, this is an annoying level, especially because you haven't actually done any gliding in a while.
I mean, the glider is not a very interesting.
I mean, I like it. It's just very stiff.
I don't know, the only good like alternate mode of transportation in a Ratchet and Clank game I've seen from the ones I've played is the one in A Crack in Time. And that one is literally just like something that you can normally access all the time once you get it.
So, out of all the mainline Ratchet and Clank games, which ones have you two not played?
Tools of Destruction, for me, it's Tools of Destruction, Quest for Booty, and Into the Nexus.
Quest for Booty, about like, I want to say like a third of Crack in Time. So I was playing it at a friend's house. I played like the first third and the last third, and Into the Nexus.
You missed the entire middle of the game?
I had seen the cutscenes for that part of the game, and when my friend... Well, I told you, like, quite a few years back, I got a friend into the series, and so when he got Crack in Time, we were playing it together, and then I got, like, got really busy with college stuff, so I told him to go ahead and play most of it without me, and then I was able to join him for the last third of it. So that's why I was like, can I play the game when we're hanging out again?
He's the one who missed the entire Fox News joke, right?
Yes, and most of the themes. At least the anti-capitalist themes.
That is such a narrow path to get through. If I follow the track, then the stalactite falls right in my path, so...
Yeah, I think you can, like, just barely fit through there. Oh, on is starting.
Oh god! I can also just go over them. And then completely lose control.
That's the way to do it.
God, I still can't get over the fact I'm still losing my shit that I was fucking mentioned in Chugga's Xeno 2 Let's Play. Like, what the hell? That guide is not complete. I don't think it's very good. Yet apparently people on GameFAQs are like, why isn't this guide complete? It's amazing. And apparently Chugga used it? I'm still baffled.
It's so cool.
Now I feel like I have to finish that guide. And I kind of don't want to.
Don't force yourself.
I mean, what about it do you think is not good?
I have way too high of standards for literally everything I do. It's why I've rebooted my Let's Play channel about 8 times over the years. I never feel like anything I do is ever good enough, and I know specifically why that is. That is something I gotta go to therapy about. Yep. God dang it. There we go. I knew the path. I just kept getting down. I was taking the wrong turns. Hey, no, I'm trying to turn you into sheep. Be nice. Your life will be so much better when you are a sheep. Become sheeple. Alright, fine, mini Turk love.
And the good thing is they can't reach you when you up there. Oh no, never mind, they can. Oof! Look at all that experience.
Yeah, these guys are giving a lot.
Seriously, you only just started using the mini Turk glove, and it's already, and the EXP is already like 2/3 the way through full. Actually, I think the Yetis were how I grinded up the synthenoids.
Oh yeah, I know I did that on 1 or 2 playthroughs.
I think also the shield weapon.
Okay, I know the shield's really good in this game, but I never really used it. Like, it was actively tedious for me to try to level it up at all.
I mean, it's incredibly tedious to level up because you have to get hit on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
You really do get so much more health in this game.
Mm-hmm,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
lovely.
It changes the feel of gameplay a lot. It's a lot more run and gun, whereas the first game I tried to play a lot more cautiously.
Yep. Yeah, that's basically how the series is from this point on.
Mm-hmm. It's challenging, but it's also like it feels fair if you die somewhere.
Yeah, so far I have not once felt like I've had an unfair death. I've gotten overwhelmed because I've gotten in over my head, but... Armor! Is very expensive!
Yeah.
Oh, that is a fantastic look. That's almost like Fallout levels of style.
Okay,
am I able to just skip this armor and go straight to the 1 million bolt armor?
You could.
Yeah, but you're
you won't
probably not going to get 1 million bolts this playthrough.
Yeah,
even if you give me a bolt glitch.
I don't think this game has one.
Give me a bolt glitch.
I will look it up.
There we go. Okay, that's how you open up the bridges.
Yep. Okay. So now you can go get the other
crystals.
Yeah. More crystals.
Okay, so there is one. It's not a glitch. It's a strategy, but you need to have the nuke upgrade for your ship. So you need to have enough raritanium.
Okay.
And I don't know if you can. I think you have to unlock challenge 3 of one of the ship missions. So I don't know if you can just access that or if you have to beat challenge 2 first.
Oh yeah, a strategy for grinding weapons is that you can stand up on the end of the bridge. The Yetis can't get up to you, and you can just like sit back and shoot them.
Yeah.
Okay. I do have the charge boots equipped. Why can I not charge? It will not allow me to charge. That is unfortunate.
I think you have to be running.
Not that button.
It should be tabletop
I think
R1.
you might have actually unequipped them.
Yeah, you might not be. It's like a gravity boot situation.
There we go. Now they're equipped. So stand up here?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, up on top of the bridge.
Probably
You
draw them out first.
you aggro them, then run back up here.
You were wrong?
Huh.
Huh. Usually they can't.
Oh, it's when you're on the bridge itself, not the platform of it. Although, I can't say the same for the Leviathan.
Huh, I could have swore that.
You might be thinking of the Yetis down below.
No, I could have swore I've done that with this one. Might have just been a case of I got lucky.
That's very possible.
Or it could be something that, doesn't necessarily work all the time.
Okay, there's a few ways to do bolt grinding strategies. You still need the nuke in either way, but one of them is probably more accessible because it's only the second challenge, not the third.
Okay.
The nuke, doesn't that cost like 50 raritanium or something like that?
Something like that. I know you'll be able to access the raritanium miner in this planet eventually.
Yeah, but then you have to deal with the Yetis attacking. Because unlike the enemies in the desert, the Yetis don't stop spawning once you get all the crystals.
Well, they stop spawning, but if you leave the planet and come back, then they respawn. Like, you can clear out this wasteland while you're playing through this.
Oh, that's why I was dying. Okay.
Ice cold water is not a good combination with armor and fur.
You sure sounds cozy to me.
Maybe if you're like a husky or something, but this is a desert creature.
I'm sad that I no longer have access to it, but I used to have a photo of me just outside after a blizzard in Eugene. Like my first winter in Eugene when I was going to U of O. Just in shorts, flip-flops, t-shirt, in the middle of snow. The snow was pretty deep. It was... Why did I do that? Why was I okay with that?
Do people wear pants other than shorts?
I mean, I have to for my job.
Oh, well, yeah. Well, obviously in that case.
Do you not count sweatpants?
Oh god! Oh god, run!
So the thing is, it's like, I don't know if it's just because I wear shorts so much, but like, I feel like I don't like the feeling of pants rubbing up against my lower legs.
I know for me, I can see how sweatpants would be comfy, but the texture of every single pair of sweatpants I've ever owned has been just nightmarish. I cannot wear them. I cannot touch them.
Yeah, I don't like the little fuzzies on the inside.
Oh yeah.
It makes my teeth hurt just thinking about sweatpants. Actually, I'm gonna stop talking about it because I am in pain right now.
Fair enough.
You've been chewing sweatpants?
No. Like, fingernails on sweatpants, for me, is like fingernails on chalkboard for neurotypicals.
Okay.
It is bad. I hate it. I would love for these Yetis to just fuck off! Ah!
And that is pretty much the vibe of this planet.
Just go away, Yetis! No one likes you! Your mother abandoned you at birth and she was right to do so! I I hate this.
Charge boot, run away.
The charge boots are your saviors here.
Come on, Leviathan.
As long as you
Because
don't.
Leviathan's not waking up.
I think it pops out when you get the one of the crystals first.
Or like when you
There
get
are a
in.
lot of crystals right there.
Yeah, well,
There's also a lot of Leviathans there. I think you have enough to trade for the piece.
I want to. Should I wait on getting the rest of the crystals until I have probably better armor?
it's up to you.
You have 130.
Yeah,
Honestly,
I'm like halfway to the next armor upgrade.
I feel like I would personally prioritize the plasma gun over the armor, because I feel like even with like the next armor upgrade, you still take a lot of damage from the Yetis.
Sensations are illusions. Possessions are merely visions.
All right, I've got an illusion of some moonstones. I'll trade it for a vision of that
Ratchet's
diplomatic.
so dumb.
You
He's so done.
have learned much, young one. Now bring me more moonstones, and riches shall be your reward.
Oh my god, that effect on his eyes was beautiful. Oh god, why? No! No, fuck off, Yetis! No!
Also, all that's right. All of that's right. The moonstones are 3,000 bolts each. I thought they were 2,000.
Mm-mm.
Good place to grind money. I'm doing it. I'm grinding money.
Fair.
No, not Blitz Cannon. There we go.
Oh no.
Oh no?
Well, as soon as you destroy it.
John has 8-bit drummer and Toxic Eternity on his stream. That's too much. That is too much hyper energy for one stream.
I remain ever concerned about him and his fan base. Every time I see any fan art of him on Twitter, I just get more and more like, I don't know what's happening there, and I'm scared to find out. I'm very scared that his stream has been not safe for children for a long time.
It is a long story.
Oh, I'm aware it's a long story, but oh god. That crystal took its sweet time. Can someone calculate how many bolts I can earn from getting the last 74 of these?
74 times 3,000. That's 74 times.
222,000.
Yeah.
Okay, that's enough to fund the next armor upgrade. Damn it, that is a...
That's enough for the next armor and for the plasma coil.
I think
okay,
so.
How good are
Close.
those synthenoids?
At this point, they're not... They're kind of better to have early on in the game.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like, at this point, they're not really useful for larger enemies, especially at their not leveled up stage.
Okay,
I don't remember how good the hover bomb is.
I'm gonna go for that plasma coil since the Tesla. I really wish I had the Tesla gun in the first game.
Yeah, you want the plasma coil. It's definitely one of the most powerful weapons in the game. Pre-Rhino.
It's about on par with the bouncer. Except that it actually has range.
Yeah, that sounds like a very, very good upgrade to be getting.
It trades coverage for range.
Sounds very fair. Oh god, these Yetis.
Like, you ever played Crash Team Racing?
Who are you asking that to?
You.
Crash Team Racing. As in on the PS1? Come on.
Yeah.
Of course. Yes, I've 100%ed that game multiple times. I thought you knew this.
Sorry. It
I did a
basically.
Let's Play of it a few years ago.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. It basically, the plasma coil basically operates like the warp orb power up in that game.
I like that. God, I was just in shock that you would ask me that question because I thought you knew this. I love Crash Team Racing. It is I love it so much more than Mario Kart. It's an actually good kart racer.
Yeah.
Eat shit, Mario Kart.
It's a shame the remake got loaded down with microtransactions. Well, I heard it
have the remake.
apparently got better. Like the devs realized they fucked up, so they scaled back on it on the microtransactions or something.
Okay, that's good. Gosh, these crystals just take a while to get into my pockets.
I feel like I would definitely rank like this area as the worst of the crystal grinding areas in the series.
For sure.
The best is the desert, then it's the one from Up Your Arsenal, and then this one.
Yeah, these Yetis can just go anywhere else. Please leave me alone.
And my main problem with one from Up Your Arsenal is the atmosphere is kind of dreary.
Yeah. I think it's fun though, especially when you get the grav boots.
The grav boots in that area make my head hurt.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hang on. Is there a way to check how much money I currently have? Oh, there we go. 139, 102. To get to 250,000, how much more do I need? Can someone do math for me?
Let's see, you need 110,000, which that would be, let's see, 30 would be 90,000.
37. You have 14 crystals left to get, if you're just gonna go for the armor itself.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go for the armor upgrade because I am behind on armor upgrades.
Actually, you can... Oh, that's right. The armor by itself is 250,000.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Frick.
And then I'll call that good for grinding crystals here for now. I might do the rest later, but also I kind of intend to finish the game today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't worry too much about like the last armor or like all the weapons.
Yeah, but at least an armor upgrade would be very handy.
Yes, you will want that.
Again, the last armor is like you basically need to go into New Game Plus for that.
And also it covers his face, so you don't get to see his face animations. And that has always been something that bothered me.
Yeah, I wish, because like in A Crack in Time they let you have they let you, like, the gold bolts get you costumes for Ratchet, but like, okay, where's my costume that like returns him to like his first, looking like he just has his first armor on? That's what he's wearing in all the cutscenes.
Are you saying Kraken time? Because I thought that they used the animation. I thought that they use, like, regardless of what armor you use, they still use the same.
Yeah, and in cutscenes, he's always wearing the first armor.
Oh, you're just saying in general.
Yeah, but I wish that like in the costumes that you can use in the gameplay, instead of them all being like jokey costumes, you could, if like they also had like the previous armors. So like if there's one armor that you like the most aesthetically, you can have him wearing that.
Yeah. Gotcha.
I'm getting close to a nanotech upgrade.
It's a pretty good place for it.
So I think aesthetically, my favorite armor is probably like the last one you can get on a first playthrough and up your arsenal. Or actually, no,
So that's the cover art, right?
It's
the green one.
Like the green one.
Yeah, the green one. That one looks great. I do think the final armor in 3 looks nicer than 2.
Yeah.
Or at least I like the aesthetic of it more. As far as like face cover up goes.
Yeah. Actually, like if I'm thinking of the right one in the 1 and 3, like the 1 and 3 makes him look like a Bionicle.
Yeah, I always love that.
Let me climb! I want to get away from the Yetis! Oh, it's the very edge. Got it.
Yeah, that's the edge of the map.
Honestly, okay. Grinding out all the crystals did not take that long in the desert, but that was partially because the enemies weren't too bad.
Yeah.
So... And this isn't going too slowly either. I've got 34 now.
If you're just zooming past everything, then it's a little easier.
Yeah. With that armor upgrade, it'll be even easier.
Yeah.
So maybe at some point in the stream I can come back and if I need some more crystal... Huh?
But I think you might actually have enough already, because you also get money from
killing.
True.
Yeah, we didn't account for that.
Okay, we need 9,000 more. That would be 3 more.
Yep.
More or less, yeah.
There are 40 moonstones remaining, so yeah.
Yeah, we have over half.
And you haven't explored this half of the area at all.
Nope.
Yeah, but I feel like there's also a lot that I missed just from dying so many times.
Yeah. Well, you're gonna have to, like, go to the planet that has the thing that lets you,
grind.
That lets you tell where things are, and then you have to come back here anyway, so... If you do that, then you can, like, really quickly clean up.
So yeah, I think that'll be the plan then. Once I get that item that lets me see where the remaining ones are, and if I need more for the plasma coil. Then I'll come back and grind out the rest of the crystals.
Sounds good.
For now, I've got all I need, but there's more right in front of me, so I might as well grab them.
Yeah. I feel like this is kind of a case of just keep going till you die.
Yeah,
Yeah.
basically. It also helps it only takes two of these in order to take down a Leviathan.
Yeah. Goes down real fast. I mean, I was absolutely terrified of them at first, but now it's just like, oh, I know what to do.
It was a hilarious reaction.
Oh, I was terrified. Oh my god. And look at that, I'm well on my way to another nanotech upgrade. And dead. Okay. Well, that's pretty good.
Yeah, that's, 36,000 instead of the 9,000 that you needed.
Yeah.
And there's only 28 remaining. Okay, give me that armor. Perfect. Okay, let's get off this planet. Watch as all the Yetis climb into my ship.
Here they come.
Run! Ratchet, move! Okay, so we're going to Damoso next?
Yeah. Damaso, Algon City.
I get it.
Yeah, it's because it's Damosel in distress.
Oh, another fanfic just updated, which... Oh, yeah, no, I'm not gonna read that.
Might take yourself
That's
off
rough.
the subscriber list.
Yeah. No, the fic itself is probably pretty good. I mean, I read through 14 chapters of it, apparently. But it's for a fandom that I'm currently avoiding.
Gotcha. Makes sense.
Because I'm still really upset about shit that happened. Not with the fandom, with the creator.
Too bad.
Oh, Shira?
Yeah. I mean, she's working to make amends. And I'm just waiting to see if the people affected by it, the black community affected by it, like, feel like that's sufficient. Yes! Here he comes! Big boy!
Oh.
You're gonna have to say the strat here because I do not remember the strat here.
The strat?
Wasn't it just
jump? Well, Violet, you know what the strat is, because I taught you the strat. The strat is keep jumping. And this enemy is much more susceptible to being jumped on. Because it is a giant platform.
Unfortunately, its little minions are a lot more dangerous too.
Its little minions are also very susceptible to being jumped on.
Yep. This is the strat. This is how you win giant Clank missions.
If only that's how you won in Xenogears. Just jump on the enemy.
No, that's how Maria wins in ground battles.
You're right, that is how she wins! She just has Zeeb say step on everything. It's so good.
That's great.
Oh yeah, it is kind of frustrating that the mothership keeps running away from you, though.
I do not like this boss at all.
Then, boom! Look at how much damage that does.
Alright, minions, come after me.
See, I think the mothership only lands after you kill a certain amount of its of the minions. Luckily, the minions themselves are what give you health.
You just can't get caught under them, or else they'll wipe you out.
Mothership's gone down.
Yeah, it went back up before I got to it. You are a little bit behind me.
Yeah, I know.
I'm at 1 hour, 46 minutes, and 20 seconds.
We were at 2 seconds.
I'm according to the clock on Twitch, I'm only like 2 or 3 seconds behind you. Where's it like it's more? I don't know, I'll try reloading the stream, see what happens.
There we go, landed on it.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, this one, so far, this one's actually been easier than the Thugs for Less boss. It's just, a bit slower. Honestly, kind of cracks me up that just jumping on the enemy is such a valid strat.
It's the only strat.
It's already down to just about half health.
I would love if it would stop fleeing from me. God damn it, get back here.
That did a lot of damage. Oh, barely missed it.
It's the worst feeling. I wish you could control how high you jump with Clank. That would help.
It seems like to a degree you can.
Probably just depends on how hard you mash the button.
It's how hard you press the button and how long you hold it. Oh god, my health has just plummeted.
Yeah, I was gonna say something like maybe focus on.
Yeah, I was not paying attention to my health. My bad. Oh god! Oh god! I think I've angered the boss.
Yeah, this is a
Yes,
thing. It's
yes,
Oh yeah,
yes,
that's the final
yes,
phase. Yeah,
same.
it just stands in place. You can just keep jumping on it.
God dang it!
I think if you hold down the shoot button too, it does something.
Yeah.
Ah, I died. Damn it!
Mm.
Yeah, I think so long as you have enough health, once you hit that point, you're in the clear.
I hate having to try and chase it down.
Yeah.
Almost caught up to it. Damn it! It jumped out from under me. Ah, this sucks. This is not going well at all.
Yeah, I must have forgotten how tough this one is.
The battle is not fun.
Health acquired as I die. Phone, shut the fuck up! How many times are you gonna distract me? God, it keeps running away and I would like it to stop.
Yeah, that's what I seem to remember. It's just trying to keep up with it.
There we go, landed on it, finally. Oh, it was right behind me? Damn, they ganged up on me. Rude.
There we go. You just barely managed to land on him before he flew away.
Yeah, but this is taking way too long between hits.
Definitely annoying to make an enemy that's that much faster than you.
Basically, we've got to get lucky on where it lands.
That was interesting.
Yeah, I've been noticing a lot of that in this fight.
Down to half health though.
I will go for a little bit. Dinner is ready.
Alright.
It's gonna be a little bit, but I should be back within half an hour. So,
Alright.
Hopefully it's not take you that long to beat this boss.
It's behind me, no! Alright, see you in a bit, Whisker Biscuit. I jumped way too high. Why did I do that? There we go.
Okay, should be getting to the phase where it just sits in one place and shoots out shockwaves.
Here we go. Ow, crap.
Just, yeah, while you're jumping, just keep shooting.
That is a smart idea. Alright, out of missiles. That's
Yeah, I can't quite tell what the difference is between the times when jumping on it damages it and when it damages you.
There's an electrical current coming off of it when it damages me. There we go, got it.
Yay! Load up.
It's so tiny. Turns out the interruption from my phone a little bit ago was my phone letting me know, hey, your Reddit gold that you were given is about to expire, even though you've never used
The
it.
mapper reveals secret areas on your world
Still
map.
can't believe someone
The
actually
secret
bought me
areas
Reddit
are
gold.
marked as
How
green.
dare they fund a fucking horrible website.
And now you have the mapper. This shows secret areas, and I believe it also shows where things are, so it should show you where all the crystals are.
Awesome.
Also, and say hello to the Protopet, the major enemy you're going to be facing, or a major enemy you're going to be facing from this point of the game. This is
Awesome, delicious. Gonna be real good fodder for the Sheepinator, I bet.
Yep.
Oh, is
These
this
guys,
the one that's
Yep. These guys will respawn infinitely. Like you know how they mentioned they have a super fast breeding cycle? Yeah, you saw right there. One just produced a whole bunch, so yeah. This is where you get a whole lot of it, weapon experience. And they're very easy to defeat. But again, the problem is they will swarm you.
I am noticing this.
They're
Thankfully,
extremely...
dying does not punish me.
Yeah.
I think I overdid it.
Yeah, I think. But there are points where more of them show up. Oh yeah, that got a quite a chunk of EXP for the detonator.
Is that all?
Looks like.
Well, I turned the proto-pet into a far tamer pet, the sheep. I have improved the situation drastically. I'm very curious what upgrading the sheep cannon does. I'm pretty sure it's just makes it faster, I would imagine.
I'm trying to remember what it does. I know that making it faster is at least one of the things it does. But I believe it may have a secondary effect.
There we go. Oh, turns him into black sheep. Which go boom.
Oh, I think the black sheep explode. Yes.
I can make bomb sheep.
Bombs? You want it? It's yours, my friend.
Alright, mini Turk love time. I assume the weapon these enemies are carrying is the plasma coil.
No.
No.
No. That is not the plasma coil. Yeah, unlike in the first game, I don't think there are any enemies that use the same weapons that you do.
Okay. Okay, still a little ways to go on the mini turret dispenser.
Yeah, I think I actually used this area to upgrade the spider bomb. even though the spider bomb is just not at all actually viable in most combat situations. I was so glad I was finally able to get outside today.
Yeah. Having no smoke is so nice. I'm so glad the rain came through.
Yeah, even though it was only for like an hour, it was just such a heavy rain that it just like
yanked all the smoke right out of the sky.
Yep. And now it's in the water.
I mean, the smoke and ash is going to be good for soil. It won't be good for the fish, but it will be good for the soil once it's deposited, so... It's a toss-up, I guess.
Yeah, the mini Turk glove's almost done.
God, those legs just keep kicking, don't they?
Oh yeah, I forgot these guys do that too. Kicking? I want to do some kicking.
Oh my god, they really do. They breed very, very quickly. Oh my god.
Yep.
Oh, I'm back to the ship. Okay.
Yeah, as was said earlier, they're basically tribbles.
Still the only episode of Star Trek I've ever seen.
I've seen a handful.
How much is it for the plasma coil? 150,000?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay, well, we're almost halfway there.
Yep. Yeah, I forgot the protopets actually also give you a decent amount of money.
It helps that I'm killing so many so quickly.
And once you've cleared this area out, I'd recommend going back and getting more mini turret ammo. So
Yeah, that's the plan.
Grinding it out.
Gosh, once we finish upgrading this, I'm gonna be able to just cruise on through here.
Yeah. Yeah, because as I said, there's not really much point to leveling up the spider bomb. Well, yeah, also if you just stand over here, oh yeah, there's also a grind rail, because that's the third path you can take.
Nice. Okay, this area is cleared. Up to a good 65,000 almost.
Yep.
What just went boom? Almost to a nanotech upgrade too, which is nice.
Yeah.
Give me that nanotech upgrade. I could really use it right now.
Yeah.
Ah, so close! Ah, shoot. There we go, nanotech upgrade. Could use that about 20 seconds ago.
almost at the mega turret gun.
So close! Ah! Just give it to me already, game. How is this not enough?
It's gotta be just like, you know, you just take out a couple more and you'll have it.
Yeah. It's gotta be on this refill. There we go! Finally! Mega Turk glove. Okay, let's try that out real quick. Just checking in on Discord real quick, because I got some ads. Why are people adding me? Okay. Looks like it's just Final Fantasy 14 memes. I'll check those out later. Alright, let's check out this Mega Turk glove. Ooh!
Now your turrets fire missiles.
Powerful. Yeah, protopets don't stand a chance against missiles.
So for the area with the 4 spawners, I'd recommend just going ham with the
Heavy bouncer.
Mega.
Yeah,
just,
that was my plan.
Like just a couple of them. Those should.
Yeah, I mean I've got my upgrade, so I'm fine. I'm fine not spamming that anymore.
Yeah.
Alright, heavy bouncer, let's go. Oh no, you don't. Stop spawning more. Damn tribbles, just die already. Thank you.
Yeah, the main difficulty with this level is taking out all the proto pets.
Okay, I think we got them all in here.
Yeah, if the door's open, then that should mean that you take care of all of them.
I guess you could say this city is having a lot of trouble with tribbles.
Yep.
I'm hilarious. My sense of humor is awful.
Downtown. And checkpoint.
Yeah, let's do this. Okay, so what the hell is Fizzwidget's don't tell me his plan, but what the hell is Fizzwidget's plan making these things? He already has his corporation ruling over the galaxy. I am very curious what the hell his plan is.
I think there's a titanium bolt on that, Oh, actually, look at that, there's that nice pool of water. Sure would be a shame if someone froze it.
The one thing that I always forget exists because it's not that useful, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, it's very situational. This is just for a platinum bolt.
Still going for it. No, I don't want a taxi. I guess I need a taxi. I guess I'm not taking the taxi.
Well, good thing you had a checkpoint.
Indeed.
And yeah, you are earning money fast here.
Yeah, I'm already at 90,000.
At this point, you won't even need to grind moonstones to get the plasma coil.
I mean, still would be a good extra source of money for a little bit.
Yeah. And if you have the plasma coil beforehand, then you can test it out on those Yetis and see.
Oh my god. Get some revenge! I'm disappointed they keep so little money in their... What are these, ATMs? They look like ATMs to me.
Yeah, I think this is supposed to be a bank.
Alright, well, apparently I'm committing a bank robbery.
Well, I mean, you're already basically public enemy number one at this point, so...
Yeah, but if the government admits that, then they're going to be admitting they're in the wrong.
Man, Jack and Daxter sure are popular around here.
Eh?
Oh, there was another Jack and Daxter poster back there.
Oh, I missed it.
It's just a fun little Easter egg.
No! Oh, no. God, does that driver know how to drive? Ow, up there. Damn it, really? Alright, let's back up so they have...
2 minutes.
Oh no. The Tribbles are in the grocery store. This is a problem. There's too much food here.
They're in the cereal. They're serial killers.
I was gonna say, is this a soup store? But you're right, it's cereal.
Why are you buying proto-pets at the soup store?
That's exactly what I was thinking. Yeah, nanotech upgrade. Good timing, so I was starting to take some hits. Oh, okay. I know what to do.
I was gonna say, good thing I reminded you about the Terminator, because guess what you're gonna need to do here.
I'm gonna need to terminate it. There we go.
You're getting sleepy. Very sleepy.
You are getting very sleepy.
Ah, a customer. You, sir, look like someone who could use a hypnomatic.
Okay.
Just bring us the parts, and we'll make it for free.
Ah, for a fee. A very small fee.
Alright, so I probably should have taken that grind rail.
Yeah, but you have this taxi which can take you back and forth real quick.
Yeah.
Hey, they're using Rift technology for their trains.
Yeah, I noticed that. I'm very impressed. Okay, let's see. What do we got for this? Oh, I jumped left. Okay.
I seem to remember this is a pretty cool sequence.
It is. I'm loving this so far. No, jump! Jump! Ah, damn it!
Yeah, I think you jumped a little too early that first time.
Yeah, and that made it so I couldn't jump again until it was too late. I have my window open right now. It is so nice. I will never take fresh air for granted again.
Yeah. Yeah, my window's also open. No. Oof.
Is there a skill point for killing all the protopets on the rails?
Not that I know of. Somehow doubt it.
Yeah, it's not that hard. But also it feels like the kind of thing that players should be rewarded for doing, not leaving a signal protopet alive.
It's okay, they're genetically modified. They're artificial life forms.
Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh my god! I love that so much! Okay, here we go. God, it feels like that really early game flee from the train segment in Half-Life 2, except a lot more intense. And all the people on those trains died.
Oof.
Rude. I can barely even see them.
Yeah, this camera isn't great.
Made it. There we go.
Sorry.
Oh. And Jack and Daxter reference.
Parts. You should find someone who can assemble them into a hypnomatic gadget.
I got some loose hairs falling off, and they have been tickling my neck for the last little bit, and it's very annoying. I feel like this taxi is about to get hit.
Forgot. Oh, sorry. I actually forgot that little. I forgot that little bit was in the game where they reference the power cell get animation from the first Jak and Daxter.
Use it wisely.
10,000.
Do not even think about it.
To use the Hypnomatic, target a receiver bot and press circle to take control of the robot.
Okay, so it's basically the same as that Hollow Geyser in the first game.
Yeah. Also, if you press circle, you can shoot.
Oh, well that's good to know.
Also, they don't like water. Actually, was it circle or was it X to shoot?
There we go. It's square.
Oh, square, okay. Makes sense, it doesn't have a melee attack.
They really needed me to do that to resummon the taxi? That's rude.
Demonstrate how it worked.
Fair.
And I think that should be everything on this planet.
Okay.
So then can head back to Breblin. You can do the Hypnomatic part, or you can go find more moonstones. It's a pretty short planet, everything concerned.
Yeah. Discord's being noisy at me tonight. Okay, back to Grelbin. Okay. First, we should be fine on ammo, actually. Let's see. How many more do we need?
Oh, well, let's see. If you're at about 100 and you're at about 100,000. Yeah, you're at about 100,000, so the sheepnator still take a little too long to really work against these
Yeah,
guys.
and the shotgun ain't working too well either.
Yeah, it's an early game weapon, so it doesn't do much damage. Just stick with the
Heavy bouncer.
Until you get enough for the. So let's see, 50,000 divided by 3,000 divided by 3. Let's see, 3 times 15 is 45, so 17.
17 more?
Or 16, since you're also probably gonna be getting bolts from just defeating enemies.
Are you sure that map is supposed to show where the...
Huh. I swore it did. It might be a different item I'm thinking of. There's not that much left of the game. I think there's that after you do the bit with the hypnomatic, you're off to the final level.
Oh wow.
At least I can't remember another level between that and this. Then again, I forgot a lot of the levels from the first game, so I never know. It might be something I just don't remember it.
Okay, I have 8. I need 9 more. There's still a big chunk I have not explored.
Yeah.
Plus all the bits I have to re-explore due to dying so much.
Like, took the bridge a little to load in there.
Ah, damn it. Fell into the cold water.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one of the main issues. Well, no, the Yetis are the main issues, but it's one of the issues that you run into in this area.
Okay, just 6 more.
Here's the thing I miscounted. I don't think you're even... We were also getting a whole lot of money from the...
Yeah, I've gained at least 5,000 bolts from the enemies so far.
Like, you turn these in, you're gonna get 33,000. So then that would 139,000. So then you'd only need 3, 4 more.
No! God, where did you come from? You jerk! Okay, let's go trade in these crystals. See how much that puts us up to.
I think you might actually have enough.
Nope. Still 1 crystal short. Or a couple enemies.
I was gonna say, just take out a couple of these Yetis and you should have enough.
There we go.
Yep. All right.
Alright, get that plasma coil. And we want to go this way. Let's see. Let's go ahead and stick the Hypnomatic on there.
This receiver bot has a blaster attack. Press circle to shoot enemies. To exit the robot, press triangle.
Okay, I got the idea. There we go. All right, let's go ahead and set up our new plasma coil. And let's test it out. Ooh!
Yeah. It's good.
Did we want to do that? Uh-oh. Okay, well, it's not electric water, so... Ow. Okay, here we go. Did I mean to do that? Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, you want to be... Yeah. Throughout the plasma coil.
Right. It just ricochets, I love it. It turns whoever I shoot into a source of electricity.
It shoots a little ball out that zaps everything around it.
Ah, raritanium mining. Okay.
I
don't...
Go back. Don't go down just yet, or you'll have to do that whole thing over again.
Yeah.
Hey, nice digs.
There you go.
Oh my god, Ratchet.
Little remnant from my previous life.
You were reincarnated?
No. My Megacorp days. They've got a very generous bonus package.
Right. So now that you've got your ID badge, how do we take out the protopet?
Watch this.
Mommy, where do protopets come from?
Why, they come from Megacorp, dear.
That's right, Mrs. Robot.
Oh no, there is
in the galaxy come from right here in our factory. Your little
Oh
friends
no, yeah, no.
lovingly
This is
extracted from the
for
original
the final
protopet.
level.
Each protopet is given a name and birth certificate that is unique. Our training system helps mold your pet into a wonderful friend that you'll cherish.
That's horrifying.
So the next time your child asks,
Mommy, where do protopets come from?
you can answer with confidence. They
I'm
come
feeling like we
from
should probably be saving
Megacorp.
the protopets.
That factory is using
Oh,
the
you kind
original
of are.
protopet to produce all the others.
Exactly. If we can take out the original protopet, that'll shut him down permanently.
20% off a complete service at Groovy Lube.
Oops. Wrong one. This will deactivate the door to the protopet duplication area. I'll meet you there.
Sure you want to split up?
No, Megacorp's orbital defenses are nasty. With 2 ships, there's a good chance at least one of us will get through.
Good.
Wow,
thinking.
that's a
Just
depressing
be
plan.
Careful.
Right.
Okay. So, I'm gonna get back out of here first. I'm kind of feeling like we should be saving the protopets from the, or at least the original protopet. I'm pretty sure they're only acting so violently because they're being tortured. Alright, I did want to test out the plasma coil on these fucking Yetis. Could be better. Could be worse.
I already got a good chunk of experience for it. So yeah, the protopet factory, that is the final level.
Yeah, I'm thinking I might want to stay here and grind out experience for the plasma coil while I get the last few crystals.
Yeah, I could have sworn the
Just that
mapper. Sorry. Could have sworn the mapper
just
told
so I-
me where.
If I can just grind out some plasma coil experience, it'll be ready for the last level, which will be nice.
Yeah, the last level is pretty tough.
Wonderful. How many crystals are left? Do you remember what it said?
Frick. Not a lot, I don't think.
Yeah, we should be almost done. I'll gather them until I die, and then we'll turn them in to see how many are left.
Yeah. Good idea. I was gonna say, don't fly over the pit. Or if one could always go for the for the final challenge of the Megacorp games,
That's also true.
which is very absurdly long.
I remember I got stuck at the 90 and 90 challenge.
But that was before you had the mega, the heavy.
The heavy bouncer.
Yeah.
$10 left.
Could have sworn the plasma coil did more damage than that.
It seems like its main advantage is that it arcs out to multiple enemies at once.
Yeah.
And I imagine it'll get a lot better once it's upgraded.
Yeah. I don't remember what exactly the plasma coil turns into, but I do remember it is good.
Also, I do kind of want to wait for Whisker Biscuit to get back before we start the final level.
Yeah. She said she was going to be a while.
Yeah, I saw that. But how long ago was that? I didn't check timestamps, and I don't have my clock up right now.
That was half an hour ago.
Okay. Might not be too much longer.
By the sound of it, dinner for me is going to be ready soon too, so I'll have to...
lovely. I can always take a break, stretch my back. It seems like, even though we are getting good chunks of experience, it feels like it's still going to take quite a while to get this upgraded.
Yeah. Well, we're also getting
I'm wondering if we have
the reduced experience from having left the planet and come back.
Plus, we did all the missions.
Yeah, so if you get tired of doing this and you still want to wait for Whisker Biscuit before heading on to the final level, then could just go over to the Megacorp games and try to do as much of that. Probably not going to defeat the final challenge, because the final challenge again is super long. I think they call it the Impossible Challenge or something like that.
Love that.
Of course, it is actually possible to beat it.
It would be very bad game design if it was not.
I mean, for a while there, it almost makes you think that, like, oh my god, does this thing just go on forever? And then it's like, oh, okay, it's just 100 rounds. Though the rounds do involve, like, a lot of fighting the bosses several times over.
Well, our experience is creeping up the corner now, so...
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you're about quarter, third to it being leveled up.
Quarter. Oh, geez, the Yetis do respawn. That sucks.
Yep. Oh, yeah, another good thing about the plasma coil is it has a good rate of fire, but it also has very low ammo. On 2 hits, so not bad.
Rude. You know what? Let's just reset our health. Come and get me. Wow, pathetic. There we go. Finally, someone who knows a sneak attack. I feel like if they're not going to give enough experience to fairly easily max out all the weapons by the end of the game, they probably should balance it a little bit better. I know it's supposed to be like a New Game Plus thing.
Well, also, like, there's one more level, and I feel like the enemies in the final level give a lot of experience.
Up, okay. Let's back up. Well, if the enemies in the final level give a lot of experience, and we're already a third of the way full on this, probably now it would be a good time to take a break while we wait for Whisker Biscuit to get back. Then we'll go do that final level and finish the game tonight.
Okay.
Alright, so we will be back in a little bit.
Okay. Perfect timing. Just got the call for dinner. I am back. Back.
Alright, now they should be able to hear me. I got bored and started fucking around with the be right back screen. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
Alright, let's clean up this mess that I made. I did it. I cleaned up the mess. Alright, it seems like Whiskerbus is still gonna be a little bit, so I think we'll spend a bit of time, probably just working on the last 10 crystals.
Okay.
I was grinding the plasma coil, but I think I'm gonna wait on that because it's not a good weapon for running through this area.
Yeah, it doesn't have much.
Once we have the last 10 crystals, if we do that before Whisker Biscuit gets back, then I'll start grinding up the plasma coil again. I actually sent her a message asking for an ETA. If it's gonna be a while, just so we can plan out, but she hasn't responded yet. But I also only sent that message like a minute ago, so.
Yeah.
That was a big earthquake from that Leviathan popping out.
Remember, all the bombs disappeared.
Okay, nothing down
Okay, there's
here.
one.
Okay, we've got a bit down this
One
side.
never showed you where. I might be mixing it up with the one from Ratchet and Clank. I might be thinking of Ratchet and Clank 3 again.
Yeah, I've been wondering if you were doing that. I continue to be unreasonably excited for Rift Apart, and very, very disappointed that it was not in the PS5 showcase. Like, come on, Sony, that's the only game on PS5 that anyone wants, obviously. God of War 2? Who cares? Boy Simulator. I still need to play the first God of War on the PS4. I guess technically it's what, the fourth?
Technically, yeah. But it's the way the story is it's so that It says on the wiki that the mapper should show the locations of moonstones.
Okay, got that. This will be number 5, and then 6 is right there. There's number 7. So it should be like 3 left? They do not want to give me a chance to go anywhere.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, so the Ratchet and Clank wiki it elaborates on the on what was going on with the programmer. So
Okay.
He had 3 days to finish it, but someone else had been working on it, but he couldn't figure out the other person's code, so he said screw it and just started from scratch.
I mean, yeah, fair. Very frequent. Oh, hello. Got a platinum bolt. Very frequently, programmers will write some code, think it's perfectly understandable, go away for the weekend, come back, and what the hell was I writing? Okay, I found 2 more. You're right against the cliff.
Isn't that why you're supposed to comment out your code?
Cut out. I mean, yeah, you are supposed to comment and document your code, but unfortunately, even that's sometimes not enough. Programming is just very obtuse and very miserable.
And there was apparently supposed to be a mini boss here, but it was cut due to memory issues.
I mean, this is a pretty big map. And it's a fairly detailed map, too.
Yeah, I could have swore that the mapper showed you the location of the moonstones and the... Actually, could you open the map again? No, it doesn't show it at all. Huh. Could have swore it did.
Okay, 1 left. Where is that last crystal? I'm pretty sure it's gonna be from a Leviathan. Or near a Leviathan. Very glad I spotted that platinum bolt. Where is that last?
Now, before you head on to the final level, we could also go to the to one of the mod shops and
true.
Purchase a weapon mod.
Alright, Whisker Biscuit says 5 to 10 minutes, so...
Okay.
Yay. I'm very excited to do the final level, but I want everyone to be here for that. Just because it's the final level.
Yeah.
God, where the heck is this last crystal?
It's always the problem when you have the last of anything in a collectathon, you don't know where exactly it is. Finding the last remaining gem.
When I
finding the last
when I do the Let's Play.
Mm-hmm.
I'm wondering if when I do the Let's Play, I should maybe like make a copy of the map and mark all 100 crystal locations.
Mm.
Maybe with like an L or there it is. With like an L or a C to mark whether it's Leviathan or just a crystal. Got a skill point.
Yeah, that tells you got every one of them. Collect every last one of them.
Okay, let's see. Do we need to stock up on anything? Yeah, we're good. And that puts us up to 54, almost 55,000.
Yeah. Not quite enough to buy anything new, but all the weapons that are left are kind of meh.
Yeah.
Except for the shield, but again, training up the shield is very obnoxious. Let's see, so you could go back to Tabora and get the, and visit Slim Cognito's weapon mod shop.
Mm-hmm. I love everything about this planet name ever since Whisker Biscuit pointed it out. All Gone City.
Yep.
Wait. Shit. I'm sleepy. Who pointed it out? I'm dumb.
That was Whisker Biscuit. I think I'm the one who pointed out that it's planet Damocell.
Yeah.
As in Damocell in distress.
Yeah. So it was which planet?
The desert planet. Further up.
Wasn't there a
Mining
second
area.
planet with different weapons that could be upgraded?
No, the weapons that could be upgraded are the same. There was a second location, but I think it's all the same weapons that can be upgraded. I might be wrong though. If I'm wrong, you can look it up. God, it's so much brighter here.
Yeah, it is.
There it is.
Okay, I have...
Yeah, it has everything.
Where does it show how many... I have 4.
You have 4.
Lock on for heavy bouncer. Yes. Yes. Yeah, I'll go with that. That looks good. I like how when you land on this planet, you land like over here, but your ship is over here.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you don't want to run over the New Age Mystic, do you?
Yeah, I do. Let's at least land on the Protopet factory. So it's 40 platinum bolts, right?
Yes, I believe that is the total number of platinum bolts.
Oh, well, I got over a quarter of them with very little effort.
Yeah.
This is a good screen to open the last level.
Yeah. Kind of looks like the factory from Monsters Inc.
You're right. It totally does.
It's mostly the giant M.
Yeah. Also, spooky factory.
Yep.
Okay, you know what? If it wasn't a children's movie, the conclusion of that film would be, honestly, probably a very disturbing premise. A bunch of monsters kidnap children to make them laugh for power. Something about that feels very wrong.
Well, they don't kidnap them. They go in. They just invade their room to do it.
Fair. I know the moral of Monsters Inc. is supposed to be positivity is more powerful than negativity, but like everything about it seems creepy. Just using children for power.
Yeah.
I still love the movie, and I still love Monsters U. I know people didn't like it as much as Monsters Inc., but I really liked it anyway, and I really love the ending.
Yeah, the Monsters U has a good message.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that college isn't for everyone.
Yeah, and you don't need to take like the traditional path to get to where you want to be in life. You can make your own path. It is a really good movie. I wish I had taken it more to heart, or it had come out like a year sooner, so I could have gotten that before I wasted 4 years in college. It probably wouldn't have affected me, but basically, I regret my first attempt at college.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is a really good view for the opening of the last level. This would be a good screensaver, actually.
Yeah.
Would be a good title screen, too.
Yeah. Maybe if like when you use the like when you do your LP, this could be like the end, like the end card, you know, where you have all your Patreon, social media, whatever posted.
Possibly. I'm thinking about reworking the Patreon benefits so that $10 reward would be like your name is in the end slate of each episode instead of just giving you a shout out at the end of a Let's Play.
Mm.
But that's just something I'm considering doing. I'm loving the music for this level.
I don't remember it. Yeah. Oh, can't really hear the game audio on the stream.
Uh-oh. How long has that been an issue? Okay. Bumped it up a little bit? How's that? It's gonna take a few seconds.
Yeah, that's better.
Okay. Huh, because it was at the setting I normally have it at. I usually have it at about 10% volume. The game is just generally pretty loud going through the analog cables.
Yeah. Well,
I think that's just not good today.
Well, I've watched like pretty much all the Ratchet and all the Up Your Arsenals. I mean, pretty much all of the streams of this game I've been listening to with the sound off because I'm, talking to you.
Yeah. Well, I'm assuming Whisker Biscuit should be back within a few minutes, so let's just start going, I guess?
Maybe, yeah.
She's not gonna miss much.
Yeah. You're probably not going to make it through this all the way to the final boss on your first go round.
How big is this level? Oh! Okay.
Oh, it's a lot shorter than I remember being.
It doesn't look too terrible, but there's probably going to be some heavy weaponry in here. Got all turned around. Okay, we want to go. Ah, I see.
This receiver bot can hypnotize other robots. To hypnotize another robot, aim, then press circle.
I kind of needed to know that to get this far. So thanks, game.
The place where you get the
Blackwater City?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's definitely that same sort of idea.
There we go. Swing shots. Oh god! Didn't expect it to grab on, so I let go as it grabbed on.
Well done! Where you can train up your plasma.
Oh, hello! Oh, right.
This weapon has a lock-on mod. Hold both L2 and R2 to lock on to enemies.
Well, that burned out its ammo fast. Let's go back and stock up. Weaker weaponry on. Okay, good attack increase.
You gave it quite a bit of experience. Now it's up to halfway. It's already halfway there. Halfway there.
Halfway there. Halfway there. Well, hello there, friends.
Hello there.
Oh yeah, we're getting a lot of experience Fred in this level.
Yeah.
I am definitely going to abuse going back to that shop.
That's how you do it. Come back here. That's not cool. You can't refill your weaponry. Come on.
Maybe you shouldn't have left a shop in the middle of your base.
We're a corporation. What do you expect from us?
Maybe Fizzwidget shouldn't be selling weapons to his enemy.
That's not very free market of you.
It's not long at all. Oh no, what have I done? I destroyed one of my other robots. Oh no.
They respawn, I think.
Sure hope so. I'm gonna need to hop into one soon. They do not respawn. Okay, where was that? Over here? Yes. Okay, I could enter the HQ. Or I could completely fail to wall jump. Okay, fine.
It definitely looks like you should be able to wall jump that. Okay, this is the part where I remember having trouble. Of course, that time I didn't have the plasma coil.
Yeah, I imagine that would help, having the plasma coil.
I also don't think I fully appreciated how broken the the bouncer was. You can climb up the tower in the center of that. I don't think there's anything up there.
Right. Gives me advantage. Damn
Yeah,
it.
geez, look at how close you are to leveling up.
Where's that shop? Right over here. Hell yes, I'm abusing the shops. You cannot stop me.
Using the corporate's own machine against it.
I use the system to destroy the system.
You're improving society somewhat despite participating in this society.
Ah, you criticize society, yet you participate in society. How
I am very
interesting. Oh my god, another wave! Okay, well, lucky for you all, I'm gonna leave you be and go restock.
Yeah, it took me dozens of tries to get through this part because I think the only reliable strong weapon I had was the mega rocket launcher.
Yikes! That's all? That is not good.
Because this was like
mean,
the
it's a
first
good-
time I played a game where I like didn't do any of the extra stuff.
Still, it's a good weapon, but by itself, you don't got a lot of good coverage.
Yeah.
Come on, give me that upgrade. So close.
Just one or two more of those guys should do it.
Yeah, and it's not even like I'm abusing death or an infinite respawn spot. I'm just fighting the enemies that are in the way. There we go! The plasma storm.
That was...
Alright, let's see what this does.
Okay, yeah, now it has...
Hello?
Now it makes that giant ball that just flies all over the place.
Awesome.
I now get ready for the obligatory let's use all the gadgets you've used throughout the game section.
Exciting. Oh, it's up there.
Yeah, there's that insane coverage I'm remembering.
Very nice.
The upgraded version.
Okay, and it looks like I'm almost to a nanotech upgrade too. Thank you. Yeah, it still has a pretty bad weakness in that it doesn't have a lot of ammo, but it's pretty powerful.
Yeah.
Oh, I just heard a boop boop.
Yeah, you're back.
Is there a Whisker Biscuit in the building?
Yeah. Okay, she says she can't talk, but she's here.
Okay. Well, good to have you back. We're what, halfway through the last level?
I think we're pretty... You can check the map, but I think we're pretty close to the end.
Yeah, we got 1, 2, 3 more corners?
Yeah.
Okay, I think we are good. Oh, you're in chat. There we go. Oh, I got so lost in that maze.
Yeah, that, oof. This is probably the final infiltrator puzzle in the game, so... Makes sense that it'd be kind of tough.
Okay, so it's up, bottom left. Come on. Let me up there.
We both purchased and fully upgraded the Plasma Storm. We got all the Moonstone.
Got all 100 crystals. Yeah.
We did all of... Yeah, we finished off Algun City.
Got basically all of my weapons upgraded at this point, except for the spider bot.
Yeah.
There we go! Barely made that. I fucked around with the Be Right Back screen for a little while. It was really dumb.
I think if you use the Terminator here, you'll automatically kill all of them.
Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, that makes sense.
I seem to remember that they
Turns
can't...
out, protopets can swim.
That didn't quite look like you could make it.
I don't think I was supposed to. Oh no. Okay. Let's see. Not gadgets. Weapons. Yeah, I got basically everything upgraded. There's 3 weapons I haven't bought, and, well, also bottom 3.
Yeah, but the bottom...
Vaporous.
See, the bottom 3 are like, I know, like, one is the Zodiac, one is the Rhino, and then I also think one is the Tesla Claw.
Okay. Now we're way too far away for that to work.
The Lancer, or the Meteor Gun would probably do it. Oh, but you got it anyway.
I'm really loving the swing shot. It's such a good tool.
Yeah. There's a reason it's basically the only gadget from the first game that is in pretty much every single Ratchet and Clank game.
No! Please tell me there was a checkpoint! Please tell me there was a checkpoint! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, that sucks.
And that's and therein lies one of the major problems with this level, is that we return once again to very few checkpoints.
Oh god. That sucks.
You almost made it through the entire fucking level without dying once.
Yeah, I did pretty good. And now I'm just going to ignore these enemies. Because who needs them? I sure don't need to fight enemies. Is this the riskiest thing I've done in a while? Absolutely. God! Thank you for getting me up on the platform. Ow, please stop shooting. Oh god, run! Oh my god! Why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? God, I'm an idiot! Okay, I am flying. That is not what I want. Let's go ahead and kill all these prototypes. I didn't really take all that much damage. I'm really proud of myself for that.
Yeah, you only lost like a third of your health.
That's not bad. I hate that, I hate that, I hate that. Why are they so out of sync?
And when you can make it, it looks like you just barely make it. Okay, these guys, I think you do have to defeat. Yeah, it takes a half a clip of the mega rockets to one of those tanks.
And I am already back to where I was when I died.
Yeah.
I didn't lose progress. What are you talking about? There's a checkpoint right here. Obviously. That's how I got back here so fast. Here we go, my favorite minigame. At least in this game. How did I screw up the very first one? Good job.
Well done.
Damn it, I was on the bottom. Oh, top, damn it.
These are significantly easier to just trial and error your way through.
Yeah. You just gotta learn where to look. Okay, I feel like I should be terrified. Oh, there's a platinum bolt up there! How do I get that? How do I get you? How do I get up to that grind rail?
I think you get up there later. think you go back through this room up there at a later point.
Yeah, well, there's not exactly a lot later to go. Why are there so many of you?
This is the
It's
final
almost like
level.
they don't want me here. It's almost like they don't want me to survive. Am I like suddenly public enemy number 1?
Oh, once you're done with these enemies, I think I have the answer to your sliding, your grind rail question.
Okay. Let me deal with this first.
Okay.
Okay, I'm good. Oh. Yep, I see it. Alright, let's go get that platinum bolt, even though I am not going to use it. I want to say I got it. This is a surprisingly long grind rail for what it is. Ow. Okay.
Ta-da.
Oh god, no. I would like one more nanotech upgrade before we finish, please.
And at the rate that these guys give you experience, you probably could end up with it.
Oh god, there's more. Oh god, of course there's more. There's always more. They never end. Oh, thank god. It's getting low on health. I was getting worried.
Oof.
This is it, the protopet
Here we go.
duplication room.
Final boss.
I'm sorry I'm late. I had some trouble with the guards.
No problem. You're just in time. Okay, let's see if this thing works.
Angela was Mr. Fizzwidget the whole
She is
time.
trying to tell us something.
Bye now. Enjoy the hygienator.
Quark!
Remember, you bought it from Steve. Steve McQuark.
That's not Quark.
Indeed. Now that I've sold my 1 millionth hygienator, I can finance the comeback of the greatest superhero who ever lived.
It is Quark.
Captain Quark! All I need now is a new galaxy with a new fan base so I can rescue them from
No.
a disaster!
Oh! Wait, no way! Quark's
Guess what?
Fizzwidget?
It's Incredibles.
But
Sir,
It's literally
Mr.
planned from The
Fizzwidget.
Incredibles.
Oh my
this is bad.
All right, just what?
Yep. Fizzwidget was Quark.
Allow me to explain. I'm about to save the galaxy from the protopets, and you are about to become public enemy number 1. Oh, and 2 and 3. Guards, seize them!
I am so glad this was not spoiled for me.
showtime.
I didn't see it coming. I'm so happy.
Citizens of Bogon, I
You'll never
am
see it
Captain
coming.
Quark. I come to
the
you
last
in
surprise.
this, your darkest
Literally.
of hours, to shine the flashlight of justice on your galaxy.
Flashlight of justice? Oh,
As you know, a living menace called the Protopet has been set loose in your galaxy. But fear not, Bogonites. I, Captain Quark, have caught the perpetrators. Yes, good citizens, these are the masterminds behind Megacorp's experiment with death. And now, with this, super electro gadget I invented,
I'm so
will
glad
end
Pork's the
Protopet
final boss.
threat
I have
once
never been
and for
happier
all.
in my life.
That's
Oh my
my
god, this is
elixir.
amazing.
I invented.
Ahem. Stay tuned, dear viewers, as I amplify the signal from this helixo thingy and render every protopet in the galaxy completely harmless. Allow me to demonstrate.
I think Quark doesn't know what he's doing.
Does that helixomorph actually work?
It used to. I could probably fix it.
Come on, Clank. Let's get it back.
Incredible. Oh my god. Ratchet and Clank is a good series. I'm so sad that I wasn't into it before recently.
Oh, wait. Okay. No, I'll tell you that later.
Okay, so I can damage you while you're rolling. Oh, that plasma storm is effective.
Oh yeah, also it does the gulp thing. Where it can eat power-ups and shoot them back at you.
Oh, good to know. So grab the power-ups before it does. Well, I'm sorry I took your food. Maybe you should chill out a little bit. Okay, let's switch over to the heavy bouncer. The heavy bouncer, thank you. So many prototypes right now. Oh no! Okay, we're Skyward Sword ripped off Ratchet and Clank, confirmed. I can't believe Gearhands a rip off the prototype.
I mean, it even does look a bit like the Imprisoned.
It does! Oh my god! Every game ripped off Ratchet and Clank! God damn it, I got the power up. Got an ammo crate around here. Up there. Ow, ow, ow. God damn it. Mega Rocket Cat, good. Oh, damn it. Got squishy. Okay, is there a
Okay, wanna do something cool? You can just sit
sure.
right there on that ledge and keep shooting the protopet and defeat it that way without it being able to attack you.
Okay, that is very cool, but I'm not doing that. You know I can't do that.
Yeah, that's it's dumb cheese, but I still find it funny.
It's very funny. I love that, and I respect anyone who has to resort to that because games can be hard, but I'm not doing that. That strategy's not for me. are you waddling off to? Are you just waiting for all your babies to die? You coward. Let's see, ammo. How dare you? This isn't a hard boss. I just screwed up on the first attempt.
Yeah, the Protopet is a much easier final boss than Drek. Mostly because it doesn't come with a lot of the bullshit that Drek did.
Gotcha! Yeah, easy final boss. Very fun though. I love the concept.
You did it!
That is Ratchet and Clank going Commando finished.
Ah, it's okay. This is the real Mr. Fizzwidget.
He's still a
Quark had him
capitalist.
tied up in a supply closet all this time.
Gentlemen, you have my most profound gratitude.
It was nothing, sir. I'm just sorry we couldn't get the Helixomorph back.
Also, the actual Fizzwidget actually is eloquent. It's just that Quark is dumb and doesn't know all the words.
It would take months of research and...
Yep, I figured that out. I was just about to say it.
Imbecilic to the very last.
And it did the wrong thing because
Please don't let
Quark...
me kill Mr. Fizzwidget in a future game.
Just have to amplify the device with Megacorp's TV transponders, and that should cure the other protopets.
Clank? Uh-oh. It's okay. I can fix her. I promise.
Ratchet is a good friend. He's gotten so much better. Oh, very, very good game. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited to start on up your arsenal next.
So
I'm sad we don't get to kill the real Mr. Fizzwidget.
yeah, that's the biggest issue with this game, like thematically, is that like it shows that Megacorp itself is like the company is bad, but it doesn't fully commit to it, I guess.
Yeah.
Like at least the CEO part of it, just like, but like he still tells you like, hey, Megacorp as a company is bad because even though Corp was telling them to do these things, they still did all these things.
Yeah, they were still very willing to do all of this.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, that twist that it was Quark the whole time is my favorite thing about this game. Holy crap.
Yeah, you don't really catch on to it your first time, but going through it a second time, you can definitely see because it's like, I mean, partly it's he has the same voice actor. There's the bit about the password to get into the orbital, the fake password he gives you being Quark-tastic.
So, what do you like to do for fun?
It is.
Oh, my goodness.
So,
Ratchet,
whatever happened to Quark?
I heard he was working at Megacorp.
So, you fellas new here? You boys should sign up for the new Probomatic. That little baby cleans you something fierce. I just got done testing the full body waxinator. I am personally sporting a smooth chassis.
No,
and
shut up! Shut up! No. Shut the fuck up, please, Quark.
Subject 23A. Please report immediately for crotchetizer testing.
Well, duty calls.
That's horrid. These guys have an incredible sense of humor. They have aged so well. And the whole running plotline with them watching the TV show about where's Quark now, God, that feels like that should have been a dead giveaway. They're keeping him in your mind. Like, hey, remember Quark? What's going on with him? What do you think he's doing right now?
And then the last segment was even like, oh, he's just been missing for weeks at this point. Nobody's seen him. Nobody knows where he is. A lot of it's pretty easy to. Pretty easy to just assume it's like, oh, hey, this was a funny character in the first game. You want to kind of see some more of him?
Yeah, and
I'm so glad that didn't get spoiled for me. That was so good.
We were trying to be so careful.
Yeah. Yeah. So, sometimes I was afraid I was being too obvious and might have given it away.
I'm gonna need to go back and see exactly where you think you were being too obvious, because I want to see what you said now. I want to see how dumb I was letting it go over my head.
Also,
I think Diskin was in this game.
Yeah, he was the fanboy.
I also saw Roger Bumpus in the credits. He's the voice of Squidward, I think. Is he Patrick or Squidward?
He is Squidward.
Okay.
Mike Gollum. Oh, that's a very unfortunate last name post Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, I think Mike Gollum is like a sound guy at Sony or something. I believe he did the voice of the precursor idols in the first Jak and Daxter.
The one that was injured had it coming.
All right, fellas, nice and tight.
Oh no!
So
No!
tested
No!
it, right?
Why?
That's why I'm here.
Oh, that's literally a BDSM cross. Oh my god! Fucking shit! This game. Holy shit! This game. Incredible. Okay, I'm gonna time warp back and make a save so I can redo that final boss. Ow. Is there a warp back to the final boss from here?
There should be by your ship, I think.
Yeah. Yep, right there.
Megacorp Lab looks like. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and save and quit. And thank you so much for joining me for this stream, for getting me into this series. Oh my god, this is beautiful and amazing, and I cannot wait for Up Your Arsenal next week. Oh gosh.
I am so excited for that one.
Yeah, Up Your Arsenal, like, again, probably maybe the best game in the series. Like, it's like, apparently general consensus is between Up Your Arsenal and Tools of Destruction for which is the best.
Tools of Destruction or Crack in Time? Oh, well, gameplay-wise, definitely.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, this was so much fun. But I should probably start getting this VOD ready for YouTube and then probably go to bed because I have work tomorrow at 10. So I've got 12 hours till work, but still I would like to get some sleep tonight, especially since I woke up at 2 a.m. this morning and haven't really had much more than a micronap since. Well, multiple micronaps, but still.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, my sleep schedule got fucked. I feel fine though. I'm fine. I'm not tired. What are you talking about? Alright. thank you so much for joining us, everyone. And I will see everyone next week for the 3rd Ratchet and Clank game. We're moving on to Up Your Arsenal.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
Have a wonderful night.
Yep. You too.
To you as well.